Hey, hey there. Yeah, if I push for any longer, I'm just gonna fall asleep. I guess I just need someone to talk to. Cause, yeah, high frostbite. So, yeah, we're competing with LLVM, and I don't know if it's a good thing. So I'm just gonna look for. So I wanna look for an LLVM IR compiler right now, for the reasons that will become apparent soon, hopefully. Uh, just Clang. I just want Clang. Okay, so the entry point, one entry point I know is Inkwell. Which is an LLVM wrapper, which 200 kilobytes, that's a bit insane. I mean, actually, compared to... I have no idea what to compare it to. Scene, I don't know. Scene is a pretty big crate. Oh. Oh, Scene is bigger, oh my god. Okay, so 200 kilobytes apparently is not that much. 200,000 characters. Actually, yeah, 200,000 characters is just not that much, actually. Anyway. Inkwell. Inkwells. I wanted to try this for forever, so I guess let's go ahead and do. So, don't have anything else I wanna get rid of here. This, and this. Hello, Penguin Operator. I'll go add Inkwell. Oh my god, so many targets. Right. It is not. No default features. So I'm discontinuing Orcom. Arch 64. I'm gonna be able to run. Okay, let's just go with 686 and I want one target. Safe code. This is fun safe in that example. Well, yeah, that's fine. I know exactly why. Oh wait. Neutral chain. No neutral chain exists. I'm just playing around with LLVM currently. for the reasons that will become apparent soon enough. Oh my god. Okay, this was supposed to compile a little bit easier. Well, it didn't. How am I supposed to... One of the following feature flags must be provided. Oh, right. Features 18-1, sure, whatever. Don't have to do that. Yay, 3 streaks. Now I do need a LLVM, which, yeah, scares me a little. No suitable version of LLVM was found. Which LLVM? Oh, well, it's 221. Do I need lib LLVM? Maybe. Let's go with 21. Nix shell. Let's grab LVM21 from Nix packages. Hopefully it's not too big. 600 megabytes. That's too big. Anyway. Can you make the LVM smaller? I was still gonna complain because we need to find it. Okay, so what do we have in here? Bean. I mean, a lot of stuff. LVM lib. What is lib LVM? Or whatever I need. Well, it's probably not in bin at least. Hold on. Actually, yeah, we might need dev. We might need the dev version. Or lib version. Who knows? Lib. I don't think that's what we need. No, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, that's not what we need. Bin. Where are the libraries? Where's what I actually need? This includes. Okay, perhaps let's try lib. For libraries, you know. So we need LLVM lib. Well, we might actually need the dev version. Who knows? Let's leave. Okay, that's more like it. Winter time optimizations, huh? Just 100 kilobytes. Okay, so let's try. LVM. Okay, let's go to LVMCs and let's check out how they do it. That's what I want. With requirements. Of course, a copy of LVM config corresponding to the. Okay, so we need LVM config, which is in the version of the package. Oh, that's l.org. Okay, LVMC's prefix 19.9. Okay, so we need LVMC's something prefix, probably. So this contains pin. Alright, so let's set let's check what the variable is called. LLVM sys 181 doesn't feel correct, but I guess well, it should be 21.1. Oh wait, I didn't save. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. This depends on Inkwell which feature this, but Inkwell does not have that feature. Oh wait, Inkwell does not support that version of LLVM. Hold on. I know this one. Docs LVM. Wait, Inkwell. That's why I didn't use LVM first. Feature flags. LVM sees 15, 15, 18. 18-1 is the latest, huh? That's outdated. Ever. Okay, so let's then next shell packages 18 label vm.dev. That's gonna download another 600 megabytes to my hard drive. Sure, whatever. Eval this. No, LLVM. Barely can see what I type. Ergo run. LLVM is 181 prefix. No, does it actually compile? Hold on, I didn't expect it to compile. Of course it doesn't. Linking with CC failed. Unable to find libraries. This. Huh? What do I need? What do I need to compile it? Libfile, libc, libinfo, libxml2. What even is Nox? Hold on. Python automation toolkit. Why do I have that installed? Nowhere in my configs it is existing. Anyway, I give up. Let's go back to work. librs. Which one do we need? Let's go to the main one. Oh, hold on. This pane's still open. Oh, hold on. Build. I don't remember. Test SH. Is it just it? Oh, it doesn't compile, right? Type tuple. Oh yeah, let's come back to this. It at least compiles. Well, it doesn't, but you know, it's much simpler to get it to compile than LLVM itself. So I wanna check. So from LLVM, I do wanna take some inspiration. LLVM data structures. How do you structure data? Are define. We'll see. Very simple program. You can do struct type, composite type, just type. Just to declare void struct int. CPP backend. Generate this sequence of C++ API calls. What? Hold on. LLVM package is 21. You know what? I want 21. Label VM. This will give me the tool, right? If I take this, what's the extension of LLVM IR? What's the extension for LLVM IR? .ll. Yep. LC march cpp test.ll. Oh, wait, that's not a thing. Oh. Wait, maybe it's... No, that doesn't work. Okay, it's just C will produce test S. So simple. Hmm. Is there a C backend? It's not a, if it is, if there is, then it's not a March. The LVM demo page is currently disabled. Whatever. Redirecting LVMC backends. LVMC backend is just dead. How do you select the backend? That's a lot of help options. For backend, generic Apple. Optimization levels. AMD GPU. IT block. RAM thumb. Preserve sign, positive 0. Mid call site info, mid dwarf. Give me just a way to change the backend. Exception model. Expand variadics. Load ABI. Name pointer. Oh, here March. Texture to generate code. C for C version. Why? MCPU. Oh, here we go. Registered targets. ARM, AVR, yes, there is. BPF, that's Linux stuff. Hexagon, whatever this is. Loon Arch. Some VX86, Xcore. I don't see C++ or C here, unfortunately. Perhaps there is MCPU, something. Where was it? MCPU help for details. Hijacks. Fencing you around in a bit. Also, the website's down. You probably know that already. Unable to get targets for unknown. C version triple. Oh, you mean M triple? No. Help. Cry for help. Okay. Able to get target for help. Okay, I quit too soon. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we could export WebAssembly. No. Was wait. Wasm 32. Is the test just the default extension? Oh, that's a bit of stuff. Func type main. Where is the main function? Where is the function main? Or do we have? Oh, we don't have defined at main. You're also doing a project on LLVM. That's interesting. Like, define. Okay, so we do still need to provide all the types for whatever reason. Let me change this to i32. Does it? Wait, no, it doesn't use semicolons. Invalid redefinition of function main. Okay, so declare. So we don't need to declare if we define. Interesting. Yeah. Test. Oh, that's a lot of things. Okay, file function main i32 returns i32. Wait, did it unpack the parameters? Section text main, global main, type main, function main, func type, basic block 0, i32 const 42, and function, false return. Okay, and then you have all that. ASCII, 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 ASCII. That's not very optimal. What else do we have for targets? Perhaps something simpler to read. There's risk 5, Wasm 64. Don't think it's gonna be any different. GPUs, ARM, or AVR, I can read that. BPF, we could try. Is that what BPF looks like? W0 equals 42 exit. Type main function. Yeah. Let's try AVR. Is AVR just all common? Are there no variants for it? global main, type main function, main load 42 into R22, then initialize 23, 24, and 25 to zeros for some reason, and return. Function end. You also specify a size for some reason. Huh, never seen that. But sure, I guess. So yeah, how do... I wish I could take a look at some LVMIRs constantly. It's opening a tab in the wrong instance of Firefox, which is interesting. Anyway, let's see. So I already have this Goodwill LVMIR. We'll get something very ugly and unreadable. Oh, here. Define... Oh, so you inline the type. Well, yeah, obviously you do. Just like in... Here we did. But we did it as a variable or something. Okay, let's do type. Let's do struct. Actually, let's switch them around. That's how you do a struct in Rust, right? Return sample. Ax b x s underscore. Now this shouldn't see recompile. This does. Changes the mangling. And it also packs the struct. Okay, if I do layout. It's not like... it's not that, is it? It's not layout. Oh, it's wrapper. Right, wrapper. Don't remember anything. Now I hate A32. I guess it will pad stuff by itself. Debug, spill, whatever. Store. What's that? Percentage 1. Insert values is percentage 0. Percentage 0 is this. Poison percentage underscore 2. Huh. I do not understand this. Truncate I32 to I8. Okay, so we store x pointer. Where do you store it? X debug spill. 4 I8s. So I32. Then you truncate it. Here, sure. Then you do whatever this is. Not even referencing X again. Oh wait, no. Oh right, hold on. So you take poison, you insert percentage 2 there, and then you take percentage 0, which we just generated, and you insert percentage X in there. Makes sense. Yeah. That's pretty confusing, but sure. So that's how they do data types. Could we take something similar? Maybe. Declare define. So that's how LVM does things. I'm still confused by the fact that LLVM doesn't have a C backend. Well, it's used to. Also, why? Why is it always... Huh. Prototypes. No unwind, no unwind. Everything's just no unwind. D8 function II, D8 function GGG. Oh, struct by value as parameter return value. Ow. Yeah. That's not very nice to look at. But yeah, so we have a struct, you do... Why is there a star? No, alias is red. Oh, because that's a return value. And then we have by val, by val. So by default it just passes by reference. Automatically. Whatever. I wanted to see LLVM feedback and... March doesn't exist anymore. Installer compile, compiling that. No, I'm not compiling it. No. Releases, no releases. I would have used it though. Wish I could see an example. Oh, okay, maybe I do compile it. Ninja build, CMake. Do I even have Ninja? I don't think I have Ninja. Wait, I don't even have CMake. Make packages Ninja. CMake generator Ninja. Oh right. LLVM Nix eval. So we need dev, right? Which has included stuff. LLVM dir lib cmake LLVM. So this probably has what we need. Yeah, it does. So let's do LLVM dir equals to this Let's try building it again. Oh, requested version 19.1. Okay, sure, fine. Following packages is exactly 19.1. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's much smaller. Just 100 max. No, I need to eval that. No. Oh wait, this was okay. That was the LVM 18 actually. So dollar limiter. Let's just override this part of the path. Alright, we also need CMake. $50 what have I done? Nothing useful. What do you mean? Oh wait, because we don't have LVM dev. Yeah, we don't have LVM dev. It's fine. CMake now. Is that kinda compiled? YouTube check just in case. Let's do Ninja. If that compiles, we'll be kinda surprised. Could not find FFI, zlib, libxml2. Yeah, I don't care. But found LVM 19.1. Linking static libs, backend foam, building. Just 7 objects, but it takes so long. Why? Linking done. Yeah, now what? Okay, so we have that. Let's do well, we are in this directory. Just do tell, okay. Main has an unrecognized signature. Yeah, sure. Now, where did we meet it? Is it in here? No. Where did you meet the output? Main CBE should be. It's not here, it's not in downloads. Where did you meet it? Where did you emit it? Optimization level. Can I specify output? Can you at least tell me where it is? Oh, there's main.cb.c. Did it not generate anything? Okay, let's go to downloads. So we have test. Oh wait, no, we do have test cbe.c. If and def C++. define that. Oh, it created a struct, then it created main. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, that's so nice, actually. Struct, but I wish we could get rid of l.struct though. Can we change this to struct dot? Perhaps it could change something. CBE tools. It's build tools LVMCBE test LL. All right. struct dot. Oh no, it became even worse. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's now struct OC. Let's get rid of struct now. So I have that. I wanted to check if I rename main to something. Will it also mangle it? Because that's very human readable. No, it won't mangle. It won't mangle it, which is surprising. To be honest. How do you do $X? You do something like that, probably no. Expected type. Just like that. Hi, Mizzy. Yeah, that's not how it works, of course. So yeah. Orco kinda competes with LVM, so I thought I could check out LVM. And maybe, you know, discontinue Orco. And that. Where is the docs page that described it properly? Functions. Aliases. Give me the example. Give me the example. That break's coming. Oh no. Kaleidoscopes go. LVM 9. 9 is old. That's not what I want. Where is the web page that was like good examples, everything's simple, just do declare function, define function. Oh, this mapping highlight. Oh, this sounds so familiar to one blog post I was writing forever ago. Okay, so it is percentage sign. Wait. Does it work? No, it doesn't, but... Oh, yeah, right. How do we read the field? Actually, I probably should open Godbolt or something. See... ip32 struct int x struct x int x dot x. So that's something like that. No, meet LVM. That was GCC, hold on. Meet Clang. Oh, it's... what's up with ads? I feel like it's about to start. It's single dash, okay, I guess. Oh, here we go. Ow, this is ugly. Get element pointer. How do I... Where is this post thingy? Function overloading, yeah, mangling, other things, structures. Simple. Accessing a structure, remember, get element pointer. Oh, it break started. Oh no. That connects to the member B, which stands on has type char pointer in C++. Should have a pointer which is so you get the pointer of member. How do you get the member itself, for example? Let's just get element. Equals get element percentage full, or in my case this. So first comes percentage my struct, then comes percentage my struct x, which is a parameter, then comes i32, that's the type, oh, that's the index, and then comes whatever this is, Or is this the index? Get element ptr. This is all kind instruction on the stack. Looks remember the gap instruction. Oh wait, we passed it as a pointer, so I should also do that. So I pass it as a pointer. And pointer left associative. Or start to the left. So get element pointer of type my instruct, pass in x, pass in 0, 0. I don't know what those two arguments are, honestly. Oh, so this is the offset to the type, this is the offset to the member. Or not the offset in number, field number. And then how do I dereference? Maybe do that. Type, but expected pointer. Oh, that doesn't quite work. Okay, so if I pass it as a value, it's gonna kill me. Base must be a pointer. Okay, sure. How do I get a pointer? Oh god, what is this? It's an array? Local variables. Alloc A. Usually use symbol for variable. Temporary variables registers. Stack allocated local variables. Oh, so I do need to stack allocate it, because currently it's not. And we do. How do I copy? How do we do anything? Extract x. It doesn't do index int y. So so it actually does what I expect it to. Oh, it bundled into bundled into i64, of course. Oh, so it still bundles everything. Come on. I-24, you're kidding me. Okay, whatever. Store into pointer. Oh, so it's ptr. So I can store type. ptr line 1. ptr x line 1. However, oh wait, store first the argument. second is a pointer x stack, right? And then I can do pointer x stack. The number percentage to increase. Okay. Okay, that's because this is a pointer. Then can I how do you dereference something? Load, right? Rest stack, rest load, rest stack. So load type pointer align. Load type I switch to pointer align. This should in theory. Oh, this compiles. I'm afraid to look at this. Struct so we have lvmcvex and then _1 prefix align struct this stack postfix align 8 insularist. So we stack, we assign this to that and then we load field 1. Ow, this is horrible. And return rest. Oh yeah. Let's get back to this. Oh wait, chat's not visible this way. Yeah, let's get back to this. This is simpler. This is simpler, this is nicer. So what do we do here? Let me think. Let me think thoroughly. Actually, can we... presentation. Find data type. This wiki is horrible. Or whatever, docs, reference manual. What am I looking at? You know what? I'm gonna look at docs for Inkwell instead. That's gonna be simple. Oh right, docs failed to build. No, there are no docs. No. Are there full VMCs? Yes. Maybe. Oh, there are. There were. Give me the docs. Where are the docs? Here. Which data type? Struct. Yeah, I have no idea where to start. Construct, bake struct. Constant walls. Count packed. What I'm looking at. Is this creating a struct? Yeah, I think that's creating a struct. Just, you know, interesting. It's too cold here. Just gonna sit there and complain. Anyway, so I just can't sit normally and do stuff. There's LVM, which does stuff better than I do. I'm actually unsure what to do. I'm actually unsure. Why is my F12 key so bad? Which is what I use for a drop-down terminal. Which is kinda useful, but at the same time it's kinda useless. Also, it's right next to the mute key. I have a huge mute key on my keyboard. Oh yeah. And I constantly press it and then just... Why is there no music? Why is there no sounds? I wonder what it sends as a key press. If I could block it. I mean, sure, mute is useful, but... I hate when I accidentally mute myself. Or rather, my laptop. Yeah, another thing I wanted to share is there is this tool called ClientGREPL, which, you know, it just exists apparently on my system. Oh, alright. Int x, std syntax 5. std cout x new line. It's just look. It's just a C++ REPL. Like that has been on my laptop forever. That's just bundled with LLVM apparently, with Clang. I mean. Clang REPL interpreter. Goes in. Compilation lib incremental. Goes to JIT. And then goes back somehow. Oh, there's also this step. Which you don't know. Sure. That's something incremental facilities and cloud infrastructure. The AST representation they require. The AST can be further transformed from specific behavior. AST representation lowered to LVMIR. Then it goes into JIT. Mm. It was, this help is just as good as for every other LLVM tool. Just color, and then just many LLVM arguments, options, stuff. So yeah, that exists. Where is it? Oh, it's not even on this list. Well, we'll tick off interpreting. Anyway, all other things are easily done with LLVM. Except for this part. You know, this is not very pretty. Okay, be right back. let's get more positive and let's get going. So type. How do we handle types right now? I don't even know how to check. Oh, this won't run right. Tuple. Let's comment it out. All right. Test stage. Tuples aren't used anywhere. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I do remember that. So we just. Oh, I don't remember this code base at all. Orco. Actually no. Orco codegen. So what do we have here? Declare variable. Get argument variable. Assign, call, return, whatever. How did I just... Hold on, what? Oh, I pressed Control Z. Of course. I close the tab. Close the pane. I like... Why? What are those shortcuts? Why am I so unused to them? I've been using them for a while now. Here. Okay, so what do we need to do? Simple rs. So a tuple is just a struct that's interned. Where are the tuples? Who's that? Primitive. Copy. Well, actually, I don't really have to copy. Boolean, float, integers, simple. Oh, tuples are at the very end, right? Here. Do we already have arrays? Hold on. What? Oh, because we... Because I did it right. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Yeah, generics. Generics and compiler and turning. And a lot of other things. So interned. Oh yeah, array type should be that, right? Tuple interned struct. Vector of types. Can I change tuples to something different? So if we had generic structs, well, we still need tuples, right? The tuples and generics are so similar, yet so different. I'm not even sure how to unite them together. Oh, and also, yeah, we did give up on this a little bit. Array integer 32, 42. So an array is literally a generic. Tuples, on the other hand, are different. Tuple is like a variadic generic, you know. It's like a variadic generic. So if we do a generic something. Okay, hold on. So for a generic, we have a name for a type. We'll have obviously the type, and then we have generic values, and then we'll have generic pool. No, generic pool. Now I keep mixing pool and poll constantly. Just why? So we'll have something like a generic pool hash set, or probably a set that specifies all the instances of the generic. Now same thing goes for tuples, except that tuple is, you know, a tuple. Okay, I need to be careful not to press Ctrl T again. I mean, doesn't really matter. I know. So where's cgen? Oh, also. Rust C ice asterisk. So we'll add that, and then I'm gonna lay git ignore. Git ignore. So we had files like these, which I want to ignore, kind of like that. Hopefully it's gonna work. Now, so here what we have an array. So currently arrays is a hash set of instances which have type and size. But more generic would be generic instances. SCC. What is SCC? A synchronization thingy, right? So we're just going to make an array, make a vector of generic argument. What are you oh, double colon, right? Not a single colon. So now let's quickly hack an enum generic argument. It's either a type. Oh wait, it's either a type, declare type, or a constant. How do we actually also derive colon debug partial q partial dot hash. So constant, I'll just keep a string here for now. Hyphus function, what are you doing? Yeah, I guess use generic system. Yeah, I guess. So something like that. And for tuples, oh wait, hold on. Generic is, you also need the generic itself. Oracle symbol. Ideally, I drop this in a struct, but you know, who cares? So this symbol, which is a generic, is gonna be instantiated with those parameters, right? Correct. Hopefully works. Now instead of arrays, we'll do generic instances, but you know. So generics. We need structs. We need a lot of things. Let's do structs first. So let's do structs first. What do we have in Raspberry example? Custom types. Exactly next thing. Structures. Oh yeah, I see. So we have our samples. Let's rename this to primitives. Also, this should be in. This should be in Orco Rust C frontend. So let's create another file, call it structs. Copy. Oh, that's complicated. Wow, that's so complicated. String from prints. Yeah, let's comment out the prints. Let's comment out a lot of things. Oops. Print. Cargo run. Cargo run is gonna wait. Actually, test sage. The front ends Orco Rust C samples structs, or actually $1. Ideally, double quotes should be here. Oh wait. Test sh structs. Self-erase insert in declare ty. Well, for now. Match ty pattern tuple. Yeah, right, tuple. Declare. What's... Is it in leap? Types in leap. It's building. Why are we building so long? And it crashed. Now we've got another Rust CIs. This is not a bug, it's a feature. You would not appreciate a bug report if I do. Panic that this not yet implemented in declare mode res. Rust C declare mode res. Line 90. Right, items. Oh, so this is not items. Par items, par impl items. Call impl. No. No impulse. Let's comment this out as well. Keep that. I should also use control L more often. Okay, so now what? Peter, actually, I should take a look at this. This is it. This is string. This is U8 point. Call to debugs. Call string from. Assign const. Aggregation. Copy. numbers, aggregation. Just copy and then drop. Well, should have ran, but it didn't. Modern's 31. Oh wait, right, because we don't have ADTs implemented, which is the whole point. Def generics. Now, this is generics, and this is the ADT def. Let's see what it is. We need data, probably. Still pretty cold here. Variants is structure unit with a single variant. If it's an enum, then there will be multiple variants. So I assume we just need that variant, and the variant is basically a struct constructor. Struct variant, then this is none. Constructor kind, just a quick look. Function or constant. Okay, whatever. Name discriminant. Discriminant fields. Now, just press. I pressed something, and now we're. Oh, here we go. So discriminant fields is what we are interested in. Now, how are we gonna handle naming? Hold on, I should be able to see. Wait, no, I don't. Peter. Peter's just here. Can I debug? Can I debug output? The ADT or something. Oh wait, that's TY kind. Hold on, just convert type. Wait, hold on. That's not what I expected. So we can get the ID. Hold on, where do we declare function? This is what we need. Declare function, declare foreign function. So what did I want to see? I wanted to check how they do, how I did before. I don't remember. Where is this ADT convert type? Array ADT, here we go. TD, I guess we'll just do orco type symbol, then we create the symbol, convert path to the symbol, tcx, we do have a tcx, right? And then def id is def.did. What have you done? What did you do? No, we don't have tcx. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. tcx ty context. tx ty txt. So we should probably. Oh, do we? Oh my god, this ordering is gonna kill me. Do I need a mutable reference to it or what? No, it's copyable. Whatever. tcx. Is this it? No, hold on. In where is it? In declare. Oh, still in declare. Oh my god. Declare mode res. Because there's also stuff in define. This. I kind of want to bundle TCX and backend now together because we need them together all the time. Still in declare. Hold on, what? Okay, let's just pass some in. And also in define, I assume there will be some. This is oh my god. On function, yeah, no, it's in function now. Function mod res. Function mod line 96, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Now this, I think it's it. And again, I used clear, I could have just used Control L. Such a useful keybind, I never use it. Okay, now this function operand res 49. Oh, that is interesting. Why do you have so much code? Well, that's not something that could have faulted. Rest C code gen. Function operand res. Oh, it's 6649. 66. Const value slice. Wait, where's the slice? I don't want slices. Oh, that's strings, right. Sorry, Peter. Okay, that's better. Structs colon point. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Something. This works, this doesn't. Declare TY. Convert type. Symbol. Hold on, not that. Here I found it. Create escape. That's what we need to do, right? So in for example, cgen function something, declare function, you know, cgen declare here for example, so we declare function, we'll do escaping on the here name map create escape. That okay. Now let's see, this should at least fix it a little bit. Hold on, that's not, that doesn't add up. Oh right, we don't have projections yet. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be extra fun. So how do we actually handle this? So structs. Right. Actually, first of all, let's create structs, define the types. Where do we do this? In Rusty declare probably here. So we've got struct somewhere. Oh, or is it ADT? Oh, hold on. There's item kind enum, but no item kind struct. Oh, there's struct literally next to it. Okay, what's this? Ident generics variant data. Do we actually need anything from there? Might not. We ignore all this from function. Variant data. Struct variant, tuple variant, unit variant. So how do we declare it? So declare function, where does declare function get used? Oh, in here as well. Oh wait, that's backend stuff. One place. Well, let's do declare struct then. tcx spec and an item owner ID def ID. Declare function, foreign function, declare struct. Now, what do we do here? So yeah, we can do name. Then we'll need tcx. Where's music? Yeah, I muted again. So we need variant. Well, I mean, this provides everything we need, kinda. We have generics here, which we ignore completely, and then we have variant data. Let's go into, I know, here. Oh, variant data. In return types. Constructor decode. Variant. Or variant data. Oh, this is AST to HAR. Oh no. Okay, names. Clip utils. I feel like I'm in the wrong tree. Yes, HAR. This surely should have mentions variant data. Probably not. Yeah, no, I was in the right tree. How do I get variant data? I mean, I do literally have it, but still. Item expects struct. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, so I don't have to expect anything. I can just take what what's provided to me, right? Ident, generics, we'll skip those for now. So this is variant. Hey. Is that how I do this? I don't remember. I definitely had something of that sort. No. What? Apparently no. Anyway. Qualify as this. Convert pass key, yeah. Well, declare function does local def ID. This to def ID. Then we have the variant data. So this is either struct or tuple or union. Or unit, I meant. So for unit, we don't really care. For tuple, we just have fields. For struct, we just have fields. Simple enough. I can declare struct name. So instead for params, this had params. We have match variant. So this will provide us with an empty slice. I'm not sure if it's gonna work like that. Tuple. Let me import this real quick. It's at least a little less cluttered. I literally don't care. Tuple field defs. Oh wait, I put the use in a little bit weird place. So this is just a list of field def, ID and ID. Yeah, we don't need that. We just need this. I wanna see what the type is. Type is field def text span, visibility span, ident. So we have name here for it with the ident and type, and also safety. Hold on, what? A field can be unsafe? What's the third? Unsafe. Don't tell me this. Why? Why is this the what? Unsafe. Okay, unsafe fields. Unsafe variables exist then. Unsafe let x equals 1. Oh, this is. Where is the parenthesis? Deleted it, must have. Oh, this sample. Yeah, I deleted many things. Oh, unsafe expression. Yeah, sure. This is not. This is not a real thing, right? Yeah. um, default. There's also default value. Hold on, what? That's supported. Oh wait, that's all also on tuple, which is like, you know. Oh my god, I'm so confused with my keybinds. So lost. Yeah, let's just do simple stuff. So this ether map field dot. Oh, okay, so let's create declare struct. Declare struct and declare struct self name symbol field slice optional name and type. Just like function parameters, this is just struct fields. Field span, with span, ident. So yeah, first of all, ident. Oh, and here we did patterns, right? And here it's just wait, tuple. Hold on, what is ident in tuple fields? Oh, cause it's reusing fields. So that means I can. What's recovered? Well, what's recovered? AST stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't need that. Can I just do something like that? To do default values. So yeah, here we have ident field ident. Hold on. No, where's music? Yeah, we need to take it again. Alright, because this is fields. Field def. So this is an ident. So this is temporary. So this we can collect into vector. And I don't think this is gonna work. Is it? For some reason LSP is just not quite working here. Oh, I think I might know why. Cgen leave. Need to make sure Cgen backend is simple. Yeah, generic arguments. Comment out for now. So we have decals defs declaration. Is this an enum? It's a struct. Name kind. Alright, yeah, I don't remember that. No, declaration backend. So it should be simple enough. Declare function. Let's create declare structs. Declare struct. Simple enough. We'll decal struct. Struct decal. Wait, hold on. Declare struct and define struct. We only declare them, right? But we still need to define them. We still need to pre-declares them as well at some point. Right. Oh, we'll still need to sort them, right? So yeah, we'll have fields. A bag of strings. Okay, no, so hold on. String name and Orco type. Wait, no. Just type, declare type. Type. And if this type is a struct, then we'll have to loop stuff around and yeah, sort stuff. I'm not sure how it's gonna be done. I'm not sure how to order this. Okay, so this. Let's just copy that. Don't need exclamation marks here. Exclamation marks. It's done. It's done. Okay. So we insert declaration. Name, kind, declaration kind, struct, fields. Well, we'll still have more things. Fields. Vec string type. Fields iter map field. So this will collect later on. So here we'll just field. Actually, field is a tuple, so it's gonna be name type. So for convert type, how do we convert types? Self convert type. Self. It's just gonna be name to actually not format temporarily name. Actually, I should probably do this more often. Fields. Is that now that should compile at least? No, it doesn't. Oh right, because we need to actually a bit declare mode res line 21. Here, hi Scott. Morning. It's not really morning for me anymore. 2:30 p.m. But yeah, good morning to you. Non-exhaustive, not covered. What even is this? Oh, display. Oh, the most important part, right? Of course. Hold on, we don't have. Oh, name. We do have name. Right. F. Yeah, I know about time zones, but like, I'm just saying that to me it's not really morning anymore. That's why I do respond with good morning. Although sometimes 2:30 p.m. could be a morning for me, you know. Sometimes, like yesterday or the day before. Only no, not quite. Anyway, so we do type def struct fields. Yeah, we need to. Why is this indentation so weird to me? Looks so weird to me. I feel like it should be that. "6:30 a.m. Oh wow. answer should be yes, it was. Well, I mean, it was a morning. Anyway, so struct. Now we need to go through all fields, and then it's gonna be struct the name, except that name, self name. It won't allow me. Yeah, no. Can I just do self name here? And I can do this. This is a Terminator. Now for field in field. Indentation. So it's type, then name, then semicolon, right? Field is, it's a tuple, it's name type. Well, I can just do GY name, right? What is this? Rst declare mode. Wait. It was meant to be this. Oh wait, no, oh yeah, right, hold on. I did want to do debug, but then well, this is still better, right? Or hold on, this symbol. That should be symbol, right? So we'll just debug. Let's just debug field and then we'll figure this out. And yeah, this is not possible, so instead we're gonna move this here, and this is gonna be empty vector. So this should no docs should give us something. Oh, it does give us something. What's triple P? Don't remember. Also sounds familiar. Oh, right. What's wrong? Am I dropping frames now? Shouldn't be. Field def. Oh, that's our prints. Oh my god, there are gonna be so many of them. Ident age. Oh, ident 0. That's what I expected to see, and that's what I got after all. Yeah, let's just not worry about it. What yeah. Oh, here. So yeah, how do we declare the symbol, right? So let's do field. And oh, and in declare struct, we're gonna make names mandatory. Field ident into then type, or how do you convert it? Then type, a super type will need field type, exactly, self convert type. That's what I need to call. I feel like I've written this like 2 seconds ago and then it went somewhere. Wait, it's not self, it's just convert type. TCX, spec, and right. No, this is still not gonna compile, right? Expected, oh right, because cgen. That's why no warnings, no errors, no nothing. Cgen declare. Sorry. So we have this. No, now it's like that. And now I can just do name here. Create escape. And now in create escape, I need to also do another thing, which is first nah, well, symbol is a string, right? So symbol 0 is a character. No, it's not. Why? Chars for next unwrap is digit. So if it is digit, then let's return okay, hold on. Actually, so I should do it first here, right? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. No. One argument expected, radix 10. Format underscore symbol. Good enough for now. Although I should clean it up a little bit at some point and make it faster a little bit. Okay, so expected found ident type. Oh right, because I need to convert this to the thing. Esther into expected struct ty found reference ty. Oh, expected MIR type found HAR type. Yeah, how do we fight with that? How do I actually fight with that? Because I'm not gonna be able to get structs in MIR. String MIR. Get me out, MIR. Hold on, there's... Oh, it's an HAR crate, right? So how do I do variant struct in MIR? okay, actually, here. So since we need MIR type is tykind, no there. Tykind must have an ADT here, ADT def. What's a trait? So ty context. Hold on. How does it work? So tykind has interner, and interner has ADT. So this has ADT when implemented interner for it. RC middle ty ctxt trait implementations. That's what I need. Oh, it's gonna scroll forever. So interner should be implemented for it, right? Nigel, good question. Haven't seen him today. So here's internal implementation and ADT ID O. Right. Well, that explains things. ADT. ADT dev though. ADT dev. ADT dev. Oh, here, Rust-C middle ADT dev. That's what we need. And variant def is from Rust-C middle. How do we get variant def? ADT def variant. Get variant. I mean, okay, so how do we get MIR items? So here we did TCX fn sig for def ID. So TCX must have something for data type, right? Must have a query for data type. HER def key, HER stuff, more HER stuff, more HER stuff. Okay, scroll through it. Scholar. Lang item. It's fun trait. Stability. Deprecation. Const eval. Eval. Global alloc. Global alloc, set alloc ID, set nested alloc ID. I'm looking for even in ADT. Rusty Middle has ADT module. Like, there must be a way to get ADT def or something. Make ADT def. We can make it, but not get it. DID kind variants. Literally. ADT dev data. This is the middle ADT dev data. Here, finally, ADT def. Maybe there's something like closer even. Okay, so let's do tcx.adt. I think that's the closest we can get, probably. See, we don't need the variant, means we don't need any of this. Because that's just how it works. So we have variants. We have variant. That's what we need. We need variant. And then variant contains name, and it also contains fields. Actually, we don't even need to match it. It's like it's all done already. Variant. Oh, we do have name already. Fields. Can just void this. Iter map collect, and then we just don't need this. Hold on, one more parenthesis. This. Also, does this have a semicolon at the end? This does have a semicolon at the end. Although it shouldn't, probably. Well, who cares? Expected one argument. Oh, variant index. Variant index qualify as this. First, hold on, that's not the one. Which one is this? It's ABI. That I did not expect. First, still. First variant, still private. Well, okay, whatever. Variants. On what? Okay, Rust LSP just gave up. Also, we don't need this. LSP. LSP? LSP, are you ever gonna answer? I'm calling you. Rust Analyzer. It gave up. Okay, Rust variants first unwrap. I'm just gonna guess. This is gonna work. I'm just gonna run and see. It's compiling. Raw first. Indexed slice. It's just not letting me in. I mean, I guess I could just do variant 2. And then variant index, but like, still. I just wish it gave me an option. Okay, let's go search for it's def. Come on. This is so slow. Index slice. From all in. I just need first. Ethernext could work. Default index. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do rinse ether next. This should work. TLSP is not gonna confirm in a bit. Oh, here we go. So now field dot. So field, what do we have about field? We have name. Name is now symbol. Should still work though. And then type. Field, we don't have a type. Hold on, what? Field dev doesn't even have a type anymore. Oh, well, .ty. Takes TCX and args. Alright, generics. Generic args ref. Can I skip binder? Can I skip binder or something? Wait. Type of this instantiate. So TCX type of DD, and then instead of instantiate, I would do type of field did skip binder binder of ty. Back, oh right, slice it. Turn it into a slice. Now we should get something out. Not sure if it's what we want, but it should be close at least. Also do, yeah, comments still there. So struct unit alloc string. Wait, is the default it's called, oh, we have sample.c. We'll see. Is the default for what was the structures? Is it using? Wait, oh, it's resolved! Yay! It resolved the name. Unit age, unit, insert to 0, float 1, struct pair, float x, float y, point. No space, hold on. Oh, the new lines. Oh, I forgot the new lines. I forgot the new lines completely. Alright, that's embarrassing. Right, ln. Right, ln. Wait. Yeah, it's not spawn test. Now that's a little better. Yet still horrible. probably subtracts should end with a new line. They're just new lines, doesn't really matter that much. Functions don't have new lines, for example. So it do feel kind of weird for the ordering, but I guess doesn't really matter. So we have point, 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 float, float, this, that. You will need to order them appropriately. But yeah, we'll do it later. For now, I mean that works. We just need aggregation, projections. Yeah, I'm just throwing out 20 words, right? And we'll need generics. Generics are important. What are generics in Rust, by example? Probably not soon. Custom types, variable bindings, generics 14. Oh yeah, that's far. Yet we're implementing them now or in the next stream, because I think I'm gonna end there. Although that's a short stream. It is really short, but I guess yeah, it's time. It's time we end. Nigel didn't even come, but I guess stream streaks now work differently, so you can always watch the VOD and it's gonna count towards the streak, I think. So yeah. Let's check if somebody else doing compiler stuff. Compiler. Christoph, yeah, Christoph's still alive. No. Nobody. Yeah, I said it's short. I mean, what else? I mean, I could try generics, but like, it's cold. I don't wanna sit here for much longer. And also, generics are a big topic. Yeah, let me copy this somewhere. How can one have -2 subs to Twitch? My goal is set to 4. Set to 2. Yeah, my goal is set to 2. And we have 0. What? Well, for me it displays at 2. Wait, for me it displays at 0. It's 0 everywhere. Well, I guess I was such a bad streamer that people unsubscribed even without being subscribed, so I now have my -2. Yeah, anyway. Actually, like, weird. Discord. Oh my god. Give me the. Oh no, this is not. This is not the right resolution. Copy image. Here. Wow, that's interesting. 4 more subs to go. 2 each. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, that's Twitch. That happens anyway. So copy that into front ends. This samples. So this is generics res. So right now, if we call this on generics, probably gonna complain about the character literal or something like that, or slices, even worse. Why I reuse? I don't reuse, I just continue. I just continue on. Not yet implemented model as RC line 55 param. Oh right, why can't param? Is that what happens if you skip binders? Is that what happens if you skip binders? How is it? Must be param type index name. I mean, I guess I could do that. And let's see what happens. No, it still complains. Error in operand, zero-sized constant SA. Right, zero-sized constant. Operand rs 64. 64. Op. So TY kind. So function def. More generic stuff. Alright, zero-sized constant this. This is just aggregate. S. TY kind is just S. Okay, so it's just the middle TY kind. Probably struct or EDT. EDT generics. So this is just gonna be operand. Wait, how do I? Well, can I do operand error? Well, I mean, unit kind of fits. I don't know, maybe. How does operand unit even look like? Oh, it still crashed. C cogent function. Line 49. Terminator kind drop. What do you mean? There's nothing to do in this Terminator kind. Well, obviously, I achieve a crash of Rust-C binary by injecting my own code into the Rust-C binary and crashing it instead. That's how I did it. And that's why it constantly crashes. Because it's just my code that's crashing, not Rust C. Look, panicked at front ends, Orc Rust C, code gen, etc. Continue. Okay, so ADT. Yeah, right, we have that. Drop Terminator. Just need to placeholder something here. What is a Terminator kind drop? What even is it? Oh my god. Different significantly before and after drop elaboration. So the drop Terminators are complete no operation for types that have no drop. Have no drop glue. No drop glue. For other types, drop Terminators behave exactly like call to core mem drop in place with a pointer given place. Drop before drop elaboration is a conditional execution of the drop glue. The drop will be executed if needs clarification. End of sentence. This effect should document the exact behavior of drop elaboration. Sounds vaguely right, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, whatever. What am I supposed to do with the drop? Drop place. Can I just not do anything? I can, you know, free. That's not quite how it works. Drop was meant to run destructors, not just call free. And also I'm not sure what this drop is, because we already have a different drop. Although we don't really. Well, I mean, it should have got rid of. Why have I never encountered it before? Anyway, so generics A, generics S, and this is S generic. So we just need to genericalize it to make it generic. Kind of want to make it a generic with macros. Generics gen spec t. What is that? Oh, gen spec t. And this just takes as gen currently. Someone in YouTube chat, currently no. Those 3 people only. Wait, 2 people. Those 2 people only came at the start of the stream. Unless somebody's typing. The YouTube chat is not useless right now, which is unlikely. Although I still stand by the point that the YouTube chat is not useless. Where is the spec T? Oh, here it is. So yes, that doesn't quite. Here you go. Welcome back. Why is this line shorter? Is it? Oh, it's 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Well, how long have we been live for? I mean, not that long. Anyway, so the main just call stuff. Yeah, this is then aggregation or constructor calls. You got plushes here, nobody uses them. Leaderboard has been like that for at least a month. Nothing changed in it for at least a month, I'm pretty sure. Just calls. Okay. And yeah, that's also pretty sure that's true. Although when usernames split between Twitch and YouTube, I'm starting to... I wasn't offline for the month, okay. I was offline for like week or two because I was away and I should have told you all. Did I not? No. But like before, I was streaming like almost consistently every week. Let's look at schedule. So we did this stream this week, then the week before we did remake the week before mute. We did remake stop. Whatever. So the week before we did remaking Arch Part 3. The week before we the week before oh wait. That's pretty empty. Last P stream have been yay. No, there were streams there. Okay, Twitch just hold on. Twitch stream or actually, you know what? We could go to YouTube for this. If not YouTube, we could not. I could not be sure. I've been caught. Okay, so if we take a look at this, are actually live streams. This stream is today's. This is last week. Then 8 days ago, remaking Arch. 2 weeks ago, remaking Arch. 2 remaking Arch streams. Then 2 weeks ago, Satan stuff. Hacking Rust 3 weeks ago. Kernel Dev 4 weeks ago, and here is 1 month ago we compiled Future. And you're saying, Nigel, hello, welcome in. Finally, it's been 3 hours. Yeah. Squeal sequel, please. It doesn't work. It's not your plushie, it's a wild plushie. Out of you wanna beat it with Haskell? Oh well. Okay, so now plushes do actually actually cool. Okay, you know I can help you. Here. School defeated. Yeah, sorry. You want that I can give it to you. Although I'm gonna fight. Oh, that's not doing anything. Oh no, you're gonna... Oh, you destroyed it. Yeah. You want it. Okay. Oh, that's a wrong command. Here. Be careful this time. Nobody touched Haskell. Well, you had it. I'm not gonna catch it, it's too strong. It was... Ah? Oh wait. Hold on. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, right. How does the plushie thing work? You don't have Haskell. You don't have Haskell, Nigel. So, who's gonna explain how plushies work? They're not hard to catch, you just punch it more. Okay, so an explanation on plushies. Okay, let me show you how it. Hey, let me show it how it's done. If I just wait, how do I open container tab? Twitch this chat. You're actually watching from mobile. Oh. It's fine. So you can type bank plushie and plushie name or just bank plushie. So bank plushie for a random plushie or bank plushie and plushie name for a plushie. And then you need to, if you want to catch it, so it's gonna disappear after 30 seconds. You can also control it using hit if you click on the screen, or using so just as an example, you do jump. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Right, jump on 1 -4. Oh, here we go. So you can also control it using commands and hit, and you can punch it. Well, you can use it to punch. So for example, I'm gonna punch infinite. So I'm gonna punch myself from SQL. It didn't do much damage because my plushie, because my plushie is very strong compared to it. So now, if you wanna catch it, I can wait. SQL disappeared. Hold on. Let me bring it back. So if you don't want plushies to disappear like that, you want to catch them. You don't have a plush to punch with. Oh, wait, oh, that's wrong. So look, I have my plushie here, and then there is SQL plushie here. And if I want to catch SQL plushie, I just punch it with my plushie. Hopefully, it still is partially survived. Then I try to catch it. I caught it, look. The more damage the plushie is, the more chance there is to catch it. But if it's... Oh, you caught it. So that was even faster. So the more damage the plushie is, the more chance to catch it. On the other hand, the more damaged it is, the more chance you're gonna just destroy it completely, and you will not be able to catch it. Anyway, so once you caught your plushie, you can check your team, which contains all the plushies you caught, and also plushie decks. So once you catch a plushie, it also reflects in your plushie decks. That's so much information. Wow, Nigel and Davnia actually have more plushies than I have ever caught, which is interesting. Anyway, so what plushes in your team and plushes in your plushie decks, how they are different? You can gift plushes from your team to somebody. For example, I can, if I do where is it? Here. That's here. Oh, that doesn't work. Do I need to swap them around? Yeah, here you go. Now I gifted you regular expressions, regex. Now I don't have it. Switch home in 2 hours, you'll catch Haskell. I might not be live in 2 hours, But yeah, better luck next time, I guess. So yeah, now I've gifted you a plushie. Now you can use it to catch other plushies and fight other people and level up and other things. So more things you can just do. So first of all, there's help, which is not very helpful. And then you can do team. And for example, I can do team infinite. Shows me team member. Level 10, attack 53, 47 defense. Office very far. Oh, so you work far from your home. Oh, that's interesting. Two hours, that's a lot. But I know exactly the cases where this could be just a thing. Anyway, so yeah. For plushes, I pretty much explained most of it. Now, look. If I also... Wow. Thank you for the gifted sub. Wow. um... So yeah, what I wanted to show. The main thing is you can catch plushes if you have a plushie. You can catch plushes if you don't have a plushie, but that's just very unlikely to happen. You can punch plushes if you have a plushie. And then if you punch plushie enough times... Oh wow, Davnini is actually strong. Well, I need to get rid of YouTube in order to use my cheat code powers. Just to shake things up a little bit. Wow, why is it so broken? No, I wanted to throw it. Ah. Okay, what do I have in my team here? Markdown level 5. So let me punch Markdown. So if I destroy it, here. So once you defeat a plushie, you can also get XP, and with XP you level up and get stronger. And so you can defeat other plushies quicker, for example. And then there's also, if I do in it, then there are also different moves. Not only punch, I have raid, for example. If I do raid, fortunately, hopefully I'm not gonna do the slash raid. I'm gonna do the right raid. So if I do random plushie here, and then I do raid PHP, that's how it goes. I should probably make other streamers more damaged by raids. Oh, this tiny piece of PHP still was alive. And yes, there are also peak and many other things which go outside of the scope of the stream. So yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, ads are in progress. Well, Devnia now doesn't have ads. Right. Comma beige. So yeah. For generics, I could real quick. Yeah, I see. I could really quick. You never get ads. I don't get ads on Twitch because I live in a country that doesn't have ads. You'd think that's great, not really. But I mean, on the other hand, I don't have ads, and that's pretty nice. Sometimes, on some occasions. Anyway, so how do we do generics again? So for type, welcome back from the ad. That's so much documentation, please remove some. Ad lover. No, that's not docs, Nigel. No, docs, just those two lines are docs. This line is docs, this line is docs, and this line is docs, and this line is docs, and this line is docs. And this line was docs, but it's not anymore. Most of it is not docs. Too much docs. Yeah, it is too much. The code was hard to write. So it must be hard to understand. It's still hard to understand. That's not the code that's hard to write. I write docs for the code that's not hard to write. I said it's not docs. You're probably talking about this, which is just commented out code in the middle of doc comments. Or I mean, you might have seen something in the file browser. I don't know. No? Well, it might have been something like this as well. I don't know. Raw contents. No, I wonder. Oh, this. What is this? Oh, that's just a copy of Rust, by example. Yeah, it's not my docs. It's not even docs. It's just copy of the code from Rust by example that I used to test my compiler. So it's this. Anyway, so generics. You see, I see. Generic arguments in we don't do generics. What do you mean? What do you mean we don't do generics? Type arguments, type parameters. I mean, you're correct. But in my case, I'm just gonna call them generics. Grow up. So this is... fine. Am I? Okay, why are you... Oh, right. This. No, where is more private? Oh, that's public. Not my group. Those Haskell extensions. In terms of age, yes. In terms of years, no. Well, in terms of years, I'm not a big coder, I'm a big streamer. I would be a big streamer, but yeah. Well, I mean, actually, I did grow up in terms of viewers. Like, look, 6 viewers with no raids. I would not ever think about this much before. And I got up to 11 sometimes. They're not very active chatters though, but I guess not much to chat about here. Yeah. Maybe when I do some more game dev, people are gonna be more active. I know. Also, since depends on what I do. Well, Kivman also writes compilers, right? Or well, for you, Archilling stream was boring. I'm not talking about Archilling stream. I'm talking about right now. And right now it's pretty similar to what Kivman does. Ow. Dominion is gonna kill you, Nigel. It's not me, it's you, okay? Chat. It's you. Yeah, true. Blame Nigel. It's not... It's okay, you slept out. Well, for me it's always okay, I like light scenes. But yeah, blame Nigel. So yeah, what I was saying. On Kivman streams, Kivman gets more talking in chat. On the other hand, he talks to chat more. I don't know. Maybe I should like take a look at it. Well, Kivman doesn't stream anymore. That's a problem. Maybe I should take a look at compiler transport. Yeah, obviously. That's why I'm doing it, right? You sent a couple of characters over a network connection and I blinded your eyes. Well, it was because of you. I did what you said, what you told, because that's how this works. And so it's all on you. And also, I did not think AU Light would be Light Team. Although this time I realized that I should have read the name before. Will I have permissions to buy Nigel? I can. Although I'm not gonna do that because I've done this again. I've done this once and it didn't go well. Then I had to redo the pages and stuff. Anyway, see what I was saying. Don't do it. You know, kind of want to. Anyway, well, Nigel, you have permissions. You can ban anyone you want. So yeah, what I was saying, I am just kind of boring as a streamer. Although when I do talk, people do chats sometimes. And yeah, I'm right. What I wanted to say is I want to do a New Year event. Since there are actually more than 0 people in chat right now, some of you will actually hear because I repeated this last stream and the stream before a few times. So I want so in 2024, or actually 2023 to 2024 New Year, I did an event. It was live streaming to YouTube from a server. Well, my current subs are not 0, as you can see. Or is it still -1 for you? So it's -2. -1. Is it really saying -1? Okay, like actually. Like I do believe that it was saying -2. But now it updated and it's saying -1. Why? It's just it doesn't do that for me. It says 1 more sub to go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but like I did not think Twitch would do the math. Oh my god. Twitch is great, that's why we stream there. Anyway, so I did a New Year event. I had a server running 24/7 which was live streaming, and you could join in and play games. And I want to do something similar. I have a little more ideas. This time it's gonna be more than 1 person, hopefully, and might have, although I'm pretty sure we had another sub after that at some, or actually no, it became -1. It probably became -2 when your subs ran out. Although I don't remember it before. Imagine you work at a big tech company like Twitch and your layoffs and QA suck so hard that issues like this are exposed to your site users. Can't imagine that, I know. Anyway, so yeah. This time I can probably convince more people to join the event, and I'm not gonna engineer it as if it with DDoS protection in mind, as if it was ready to like take millions of users at the same time, which happened last time. I don't know, I was expecting it to blow up, it didn't. So hopefully, if I do figure it out, if I do actually do that, we're gonna have another New Year event. More than just the Luanti server, where 1 and 3/4 people played. Which Luanti server I also wanna get it up again, and I also wanna end it. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, type arguments. This is good for now. Fluency server was a year ago. The New Year event I was talking about was 2 years ago. So this thing archived on April. Oh, I was making it on Twitch and then you could participate on YouTube. You're right. So this was pretty fun. Nobody really done anything, but I mean, if you take a look at w/plays, wait, r/plays remake, Oren's not still active because server's been down, but he might come. Anyway, so this, if I just, they literally open this. Nothing is scheduled. Oh wait, what? If I scroll, can scroll, hold on. If I scroll at 2 times speed. Okay, let's just put in the middle. That's like my favorite part of the event. Built-in AI, built-in AI. It's Tetris effect. It's almost dead, you know. Almost. Oh my god, I remember this. Effects actually are kinda good, you know. So this is my Tetris AI. Built in. I explained this many times. So I explained this many times. This was running 24/7. Don't ask me why it's only 5 hours long. It's just that server has been rebooting many times. So it could hot swap. It could hot swap games, but the point is, there was a website where you could join and play this game, or another website where you could join and write a bot that would play this game. And if you do, you submit it, it goes into queue, and when those two built-in AIs finish playing, which will happen pretty soon because Tetris Effect, and Tetris Effect will send garbage. Oh, this lost. So yeah, point is, you could either play or you could submit an AI, and then yeah, so much effort. It took 5 months to make this thing. Pretty much just streaming most of the thing. So yeah, as you can see, r/plays like by the number of pixels placed here, it's actually, some people actually did participate, and it's like 7 accounts who looked in. Say here, you could oh, that's just 7 seconds. It was more than 2 streams a month at that point. I think I wanted to support multiple languages, but ended up just doing JavaScript or Python, I don't remember. So if I... Okay, so this is 50 minutes. This should contain something, right? 1 hour, 17 minutes. Is Tic-Tac-Toe not even captured? 2024 is almost there. Is almost r/plays. Like, most of it is just painted by me. Well, there should at least be Tic-Tac-Toe, I don't know. I guess Tic-Tac-Toe was not captured on the recordings, sadly. So yeah, if we... Can we scroll? Oh, so here we go. So this thing at the bottom, where I remember doing this. So many hardware challenges. 5 minutes to the next event, and it's like... Oh yeah. Oh, I remember also asking Kiwiman to visit it, and he did. Oh, and I changed the timer. Currently, there's someone in particular. No, it was running on your client. It was running in your browser, and then it was sending API calls, API requests. Okay, so yes, scheduling is a little off. This thing in the bottom, I am actually kind of proud of this, of the whole thing. Mostly Tetris Effect. I love Tetris Effect. Although I never played the original Tetris Effect. Actually, no, I did. So yeah, you could join, you could play. There was a leaderboard. It's not HTML nor CSS. The website, yeah, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. But all of this is not HTML or CSS. It's programmed graphics. So it was running on a headless Raspberry Pi with no graphics. By that I mean no X11, no Wayland, no desktop. It was running a stream to YouTube, and it was generating this, rendering this, and sending it to YouTube via GStreamer, via Cairo. I learned so many things during making of this project that it's for sure going into my portfolio, which I am also making and definitely will at some point finish. Let alone AIs, which, you know, did something. Wait. Get me to this page. Also, I do remember the test stream 2 years ago. Well, yeah, I mean. Oh, this is the first test stream where I used GStreamer to send a video. I don't know if I can find. Oh, this is the video that was meant to live streamed. You can't even center a div with 5 lines of HTML plus CSS. Correct. Well, I mean, you can if you compress it all into one line, you know. See, there should have been 30 seconds something. I remember Tetris recording. Oh wait, tic-tac-toe recording. Anyway, you can in a single line center. I mean, you can't just put everything into one line, but you can also use a center element which exists, you know. I mean, this kind of center. This. This element just exists. Oh, deprecated. You know, this. Anyways, this still exists. I used it at some point. This is alternative. Yeah, you just do class center. Wait, not class, you just text line or whatever properties depending on the layout. Anyway. So yeah. Oh my god, this bright. Where am I? Backend lib. Okay, so the thing is annoying in tab bar. Backend, this generic instances. So symbol and vector of generic arguments. Vector of strings, you know. Or actually, no, generic arguments. Generic argument will convert to this. I'm gonna keep constant string. HTML head, style, divs, display flags, items, enter, justify con. Oh, you're using display flags. Div p center, div, div, body, HTML. Where is doc type? Where is doc type line? Okay, so yeah, we have that. Oops. Moved for Bravety. Another flex is not built in. Nah, it is built in. Read from Mosaic to Firefox 1.0. Okay, so decals, this goes here, or actually, no, actually I'm not sure about the ordering. I'm just gonna put this here. Self generic instances, iterate. It's gonna be symbol args. The white theme is still throwing me off. Args iter, right? It's a vector, right? Arg match arg. Just gonna convert it to string and then collect into a vector. Join by an underscore. Starlight. Oh, that's actually a cool theme. I like it. Many green, but you know. Well, actually, no, it's pretty colorful. I guess after light themes are not colorful. Just agree with that. Because yeah, on white background it's hard to put anything colorful because you need dark text. And good contrast. Constant, it's just a string. Y 0 as str. Let's just do as str. You know, maybe no. Save your channel points. I might not stream for long. Debug default display pub. And I'm really afraid of this. You're gonna prove me wrong. Show that colorful white themes exist, or give me hot dog or something. Pennies for you. I mean, colored background is not colorful. Colorful is when you have many colors combined. Not just one bright color in the background and everything else is desaturated, boring, or whatever. It's not built in? Oh wow. Helix people actually did something great, you know. Not part of base 16 either. Okay. This should work. Okay, so I need declaration generics. You've used every single Helix theme. Are you sure? Have you used Grapbox? Oh, that doesn't work. Maybe. I mean, probably you have. Okay, so name, and then we'll do something kind of like... It... Obviously. We're gonna constantly play around. Nigel does it during work, right? Okay, so if I do this... Grapbox is my default. Grapbox my serial more often. Well, I mean, I just used... I'm pretty sure I just used either default or soft variant. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Okay, so just put names here. Or args. Gap style better than everything. Gap style is pretty good. It's great. I like it as well. Base 16 Grapbox material dark hard. Y'all love hard themes. I don't know why, I just like softer and warmer sometimes. Sometimes, although I do use Cat Pushing. Cat Pushing is a very great theme, but I really wish there was Cat Pushing but warm. Slight dark. Hard edges does not mean light theme. Anyway, so I wish there was any theme with a single character. You don't know any theme with a single character. Ajax Rogue. Wait. So yeah, what I was saying, Cat Pushing, by that I mean Cat Pushing comp is like, look at this website. You can explore colors. You have all the colors here. You have 4 variants. And you know, any theme with entire white space name. Huh? So yeah, Cat Pushing is just and they have a GitHub repo or GitHub organization. Like everything you can theme is just there. And like I wish same thing for Grapbox. Basically. Same thing for Dracula. Okay, so we have this. I guess I could just do this. I think you meant gap style dot asterisk. Well, I don't know. Material themes are great. I like Grapbox for terminal. That's what I use most of the time. And yeah, Cat Pushing is just great theme. By that I mean a lot of work has been put into it, although not really my favorite, because it's cold. Although cold, sometimes cold looks good. Now anyway, so this should generate something that I have in mind. The symbol theme underscore. Declare GUI. Is there no gap style for Helix? There must be. No way somebody didn't port gap style to Helix. Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, not officially, but like, just a theme. They only have VS Code plus IntelliJ, where it's kind of broken. I mean, like, no way nobody ported it before. You ported. Yay. See what I was going to do. We have args. Let's format args appropriately. Okay. You know what? So I could do symbol. We could format sim, then this, and then this. Just like I explained. Args where args equals to args iter map arg match arg wait here. Know the term. Were you here? You were here. In fact, you were the one to ask how I am gonna do generics. I explained it. And now you're asking and I'm saying, yeah, that's the same way with macros and stuff. When I was doing Rust2C stuff and other. Wait, suit Rust. Your suit Rust challenges. Wait, no, Rust2C. Just. Generics, parametric polymorphism and type applications. Okay. Too many fancy terms. Okay, how am I gonna do this cleanly? I mean, I can just do... That's not gonna work, hold on. How does it work? This is not gonna work. So I need to somehow store more info about types, or convert them at the very end, which could work, I guess. I can just store types. That's fine. Then I'm probably not gonna be live in 45 minutes. In fact, I was about to end, but like, I need to actually make it like something. Okay, devs are done. Decals are fine. Decals are not. 3 days. See, Nigel. I don't know. It's so cold, and also I'm hungry. And it's kind of late. I have things to do, a lot of other things to do. Yeah. That's not how it works. If I say I have a lot of other things to do, and it's cold, that probably means that I want to first of all go out of this room into a warmer place. Second of all, after that I wanna do some other things. You know, we tried that before. It's very unlikely. I'm not playing Minecraft, no. In fact, I haven't played Minecraft in. I don't remember. I think I looked in. Yeah, I looked in St. Petersburg when I were in Russia. Just compile Rust on Nix. Oh, it is so warm. Although I do need to compile actually Linux kernel. And yeah, I probably will end soon. Anyway. So parameters type. Should I just replace this by Orco type? I don't know. Wait. Yeah. I mean, Orco types. Should be just. Do I just cache them or what's the play here? I mean, it's just string manipulation. It doesn't more doesn't matter. Hold on. I'm back. So yeah, string manipulation is not much. Divnini redeemed third. Let's go. Finally. By the way, plushes redeemed using first, second, and third are a little bit stronger than plushes that can be found normally. So I'm just gonna change this to Orco type. I'm just gonna get rid of this type. So something like that. Oops. Copy this. Put this here. Public function. Convert type. Self f ty Orco type. How did I create it? I did not create a new instance of formatter. I'm just gonna pass it in from debug or from display. So when I just when I format, I'm just gonna pass it in. Right? Hopefully there are no more places I'm gonna need it. Because like this way it's pretty annoying. Actually, you know what I could do instead? I could do struct c type or fmt type Orco that holds Orco type. Derive. Actually, I'm not gonna derive a single thing in it. Wait, that's not how you do this. Here. And then I'm gonna do impl std fmt display for fmt type. And then I'm just gonna do this. What are dependent types again? More than one polygon. Something broke. Um. Okay, so if it's symbols, then it's easy. Vec of int comma 5 ain't no this type. Whatever this type is. If you mean like an array int 5, then sure. Generics or template parameter polymorphic types, whatever you call them, then sure, obviously. Generics where you don't pass in types but instead pass in constants as well, right? Yeah, right. Hold on, is that possible? Yeah, that should be. Well, yeah, arrays, for example. Arrays are just generics in Orco. In Orco CGen backend. By that I mean. Um, Although I could make them generics. Should I actually make arrays generics? Or should I keep them special generics? Where he did hot. Okay, so for a symbol, let me wrap it in parentheses. Good question. I also wonder what it is. Okay, so head of tails. tails. Right. Homotopy type theory. Oh wow. That WTF. That sounds scary. Even scarier than Hindley-Milner type inference. Which sounds scary and is kinda scary. I mean, I guess I could just do this instead. And then... Oh, and question mark. Algorithm W. Oh, what is this? Oh, algorithm W is scary. I still don't really know what it does. Is it just type inference? Like 45 minutes. Oh yeah. I'm probably not gonna be live in 45 minutes. Anyway. Wobbly transformation format. Superset of UTF-8. What? Windows quirks. Anyway. Alright. Args. So arg is type argument, right? Actually, I should put right here instead. Or I guess make them individual. Type does not implement display override because I need to wrap it. Person font keyword type GUI. My people spend $200 a year on an OS that spies more than the FBI and CIA together. Doesn't use kernel functionalities like live patching. It breaks software at least 1 month. Oh, at least once a month when the new updates are delivered. Oh my god, what is this? What OS costs $200? Windows. No way Windows costs $200. It's not what I want. Microsoft doesn't even let me buy it. Windows. Form of the declarative Hindley-Miller typing rules. Oh, okay, I'm gonna read it. Oh my god, that's expensive. Who would buy Windows? What sane person would spend money on this? W is especially that much money. It's like Minecraft is 4 times less expensive than this. Bye. Actually, if function taking is another form. Yeah, but like, who cares? You don't need to pay for an OS. OS should be free. Other form of the declarative Hindley-Miller typing rules. With more given the context and the expression. This is that its types formers Hindley-Miller have if these statements hold true, then the type of the arbitrary new expression is of this type. Function taking a type context and an expression, returning its type along with any type substitutions containing any unifications that the outer expression might benefit from. Yeah, bye Nigel. That's what you meant. Yeah, but like, still, Minecraft should cost that much, but this costs 4 times as much. Okay, Minecraft maybe $30 is a bit much. macOS 9 before you'd buy Windows. The payment is for support. Yeah, but like Windows is not worth $150. I expected it to be $30 at most. Anyway, so yeah, write that. Arch is worth $25. Arch Linux, I mean, you're supporting it, right? It's not worth 250 though. Or 200 or 150 anyway. Yeah, I'm looking for this. I'm searching for this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of erase completely. If everyone gave $20 for Arch, we'd have 24 hours support online. Yeah, I guess. So this here, here. All right. Reference lifetime aid. I mean, type is just symbol. Yeah, not very expensive. So you can clone it. But still, in this case, it's better to borrow it. Now. Oh. I have messed up a lot of things, right? Format renews nightly? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Why not? Okay, so let's go back to declaration. Then we don't have types. Empty type. Also, function could be moved in. This could just be there, you know. Also, did I just somehow destroy document? Whatever. That's backend cgen src declare function. What's this? Now, okay, so display for declaration. Still many errors. Many errors. Okay, maybe I scrolled a little too far. Ads, no! Snooze, I don't care. No ads. No type and declare. Yeah, right. Cgen libres. Actually, I don't even need this anymore. Really. Just the Orco generic arguments and. No, it's type argument. Cool. It's called type argument. Because definitely, I'm pressing escape like crazy. And by escape I mean caps lock, which I rebounded to control and escape. I'm just constantly clicking it to escape modes and stuff. Okay, so TY from T type to Y to string. Alright, this is public. Again, I'm clicking escape constantly. So, okay, so this convert type doesn't exist. From T type. Declaration backend. Okay, this is a mess. Hold on. Okay, so what do we have here? This makes sense. All right, convert type was the thing that inserted. Oh, how are we gonna do this now? C type. Wrapper for code type. Sealant. So it's not gonna do that. Then we need all the traits again. And the nested types. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. Hold on. And I don't have a rollback plan. Okay, so we need. I mean, actually. Hi. Thank you. Okay, so what am I gonna do with this? So I need some kind of wrapper. This is Helix. I'm never gonna stop. Helix editor. This thing. A postmodern text editor. Kind of similar to Vim, but not quite. So yeah, you can see this little demo. A pretty nice editor. I like it. So, oh come on, ad break. Yeah, I think we're gonna figure it out next time. 4 hours might be time, because ads also pushing. Christoph is still alive. I mean, he's not quite doing compilers. Well, you can find them and let us rate them. Misaka's life might be onto something. Go to Christoph. Okay, good. Here. That's the wrong button. Stop clicking. Following. This. He's doing a thing. Yeah, I know. I was there for a couple seconds. Yeah. Sorry for ending there, but I'll I might be live tomorrow. You're back. Oh, might be live tomorrow. We'll see. Might be the day after tomorrow, and then I'm gonna have to figure out a new schedule or balance something out. Probably no live tomorrow because today's Friday. Yeah. See you all next time. Watch out for streams, for messages in Discord, and yeah. Goodbye. To take this.